Alrighty then. Let's get into it. Let me put that there. Where the devil's Twitch chat? You go here. Do that. You come over here. Oh, no. There's Twitch chat. It's like I lost you. Where the hell did I put you? There you are. You go up here. Perfect. And then the last thing I need is this. You go up here. There we go. That looks good. Alrighty. Move. Actually, you know what? Move this down a smidge. Put that there. Okay. Cool. Awesome. Great. Lovely. Alright, let's get the game launched. Let's fix the blue screen, because that's inevitably going to be messed up. And then we're going to enter the password. Sup, nerds? How you doing? I realized we were at White Dwarf 158 when you were born. I now feel old. Really? Let's see. White Dwarf 158. No, not quite. That's, no. That was 1993. I was born in February of 92. So I was born the same month as issue 146. Yeah, so that was 146 is when I was born. That needs to be the new quizzes for people figuring out like things associated with their birthdays on Twitter and stuff. Is it needs to be people figuring out which White Dwarf came out when they were born. Hey Hugh, how you doing, man? I'm a month older than you, Lichlord Chris. Fair. No, I don't own that one. My White Dwarf collection is actually quite small. I've been building it up with time, but I don't have a ton. And the way I get them is that as we do like lore beards or I look into certain topics, I like to, if I find out that there's like additional details in a White Dwarf that I don't have, then I like to brain fart. I like to go back and sort that out. You're finally assembling minis. Ooh, that's exciting. What minis are you assembling? Uber trolls. Should be a post office here. Because I have mail. Maybe? Oh, yeah, there it is. I bought some cute hats from the online store that I saw. I will probably not wear them very often, but I was like, I'm enjoying this game. I should find some I actually went to the online store. I wasn't super interested in the vast majority of the stuff I saw, but there was a couple things I was like, there's some okay stuff here. But hello everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. I know that we got a little crazy the last almost 2 weeks. But we're back. We're getting into it. Hope you're all doing well. It's lovely to see you all. Sion, thank you for the super chat. Just this, maybe one more stream to finish 3.0, then you'll get to some really interesting stuff and post Heavensward, the next raid series, Alliance raids, first trial series, and Hildebrand plus side stories and main story quests. Good. Sounds like plenty to do then. But, yeah, I hope you're all having a wonderful time and your weeks have been decent, or your weekend was decent. Southern Thanalan. So, man, there's actually a number of interesting things we can discuss. Oh, I'm good. I'm great, Hugh. So, I don't know if y'all saw yet on Twitter or on Discord where I posted my schedule, but I am very pleased to announce that I'm going to be doing a collaboration stream with Aya from Niji Sanji En this upcoming Saturday, which is going to be pretty wild. It's going to be my first ever stream with a Corpo VTuber, which is pretty freaking neat. It's a pretty big step for us. We're moving up in the world. But chatting with Aya has been like insanely fun. I absolutely adore her. She's super duper fun to just chill and chat with. That's gonna be a really good time. We're gonna be doing a stream where basically I'm gonna do like a presentation and a teaching session on Warhammer Fantasy, and she is going to do a teaching session and a presentation on VTubing, in various aspects of VTubing. So we're gonna have a culture exchange, essentially, a knowledge exchange. I'm gonna be preparing like a whole little thing for that, which should be a really good time, because I have to basically try and squish all of Warhammer Fantasy down into a fairly compressed piece of content. And there are some other rather amusing things. Yes, Aya. I think it's Aya Amara. I forget her. I'm bad with like VTubers' full titles. I always just remember like their first one. Yeah, Aya Amara. I wonder if it's Amara or I think it's Amara, not Amare. But she's actually about to go live. But here, I'll post her YouTube channel in both chats. But she's been playing like a bunch of Total War and stuff. And frankly, I adore her. She is super duper awesome. She's very fun to talk to, and already I have learned a considerable amount of fascinating information about like the industry she's in. So I'm actually really looking forward to her little presentation thing to see like what all more she's gonna share. So should be pretty hype. I'm really looking forward to it. Hey, it's Grimlow. Hold on. I have to make sure to say hello, so we haven't seen him in a while. I almost bought more emotes when I was doing that, but I decided against it.
from Shimichid, X100. What kind of god are we making on Wednesday? Not the skeleton on a golden throne kind, I hope?
No. No, I don't think we're gonna make the Emperor. That seems a little pointless, I'm gonna be honest. What do I think of your hair? Is it changed? I remember it always looking like that. Oh, you got a new tag, the Mandervillis. Oh, he's no longer a sprout. Look at that. Oh, nice. Congrats. Bro, Kremlo is no longer a sprout. Good for him. Good for him. Oh, are we still gonna do Paths of the Dead? Probably. If we got enough peeps. Also, hello, Alex. If I could name a new strain of cannabis, what would I name it? I feel like I would not be a good person to name it because I don't partake. Oh, that's East Shroud. I am not a smart man. Corthus Central Highlands. Get yourself on Adeptus Ridiculous and Bricky introduce you to Mataracon. Let's, you know, baby steps. Let's baby steps. I'd have to meet Bricky first. I'm not in the same spheres as him. Natalan, okay. Because that's very much like hardcore 40k sphere, which I have not touched. I should really have these two switched. There we go. Oh my god, I love when they're all just in a row like this.
Yotam 9 Shears, X100. I am building on my idea for a name Doom Diver. I named him the Green Baron and he wears scrap goggles and scrap World War I style fighter cap. He also has a tally on his wings with all of his successful flight missions and kills.
I'm more curious how you explain how he has survived more than a singular launch. Honestly, that's the more intriguing part to me, if I must be honest. Oh, but if I was gonna name a family, a brand style, whatever, of cannabis. No, I did it again. It's East Shroud. I would probably do something like I want to do something like elf themed, like Athel Loren themed. Like I would base it on one of the elves of the Woodland Realm names, but I would have to think about it before I settled on a name. Nahash? That's super lame.
Another wretched foul.
That's not, no. No, I would not do that.
Cursed Sotek spawn.
I would do Athel something, but I'd have to think about it. They have 8 episodes on fantasy so far. I'm a little scared to watch those, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, it's these fuckers. I hate this one.
Kunshimichid, X100. That reminds me, how high are high elves?
How high are high elves? As high as you want to go, baby. As high as you want to go. You've probably answered this before, but what is it you don't like about 40k? So I could give you a lot of meme answers, and generally speaking, I often turn to the meme answers because I can't help myself. But if I was gonna answer honestly, which I will, for me, what it boils down to is that. So to be clear, I don't hate 40k. I don't like Space Marines. Space Marines are not interesting to me. I find them very boring, and feel that they take up way too much space, both for 40k and just for Warhammer in general, like all of the Warhammer games, or Games Workshop games, I should say. The Space Marines are very obviously kind of the favorite children, and it's annoying. But from a lore standpoint, I like Tyranids. I think Tyranids are super cool and awesome. I think Tyranids are goated. But I really dislike the Imperium. I don't like a lot of the themes of the Imperium. I feel like if you're gonna have a wild setting, that the objective is to tell a bunch of really fascinating, over-the-top stories of a far futuristic universe. The fact that it's so extremely human-centric, and that it's so laser-focused on what just the Imperium is doing, I just find very disappointing. Like, Space Marines to me are very... I just feel like things could be so much more interesting. 40k, in my opinion, tends to feel much more like an over-exaggerated family drama about a bunch of boys that just can't get over their problematic and emotionally not good father, and they take it out on the galaxy because they have family problems. And it's just, I just don't find it interesting or compelling. And to me, it's just weird. It's the best way I can say it is it's disappointing to me to see so much of Games Workshop's effort spent on a bunch of big roided up dudes that all look the same, in my opinion, and they're just different colors of paint. And a significant amount of their problems could be solved with going to therapy. So I guess that would be the best way I could simplify it. Is that I really wish... I feel like there are grains of what could be a really interesting and cool setting, but those grains will never be realized because of how all-consuming and obnoxious the Imperium is. That is why I would say I don't like it. Is that it? What's the Family Guy meme? It insists upon itself. And I don't want to knock anybody that likes it. I know a ton of people that love 40k, I know a ton of people that love Space Marines, and I'm super glad that they have something they love. And if you love it, that's awesome, and I'm happy for you. It's not my rodeo, and I don't find it interesting to hear about or to talk about. Like, every time I've listened to a lore video about the Imperium, the longer it goes, the more I'm just like, well, that's not very interesting. That's kind of annoying. Why do they do it that way? This would be more interesting if there was a Xenos involved. Where are all the Xenos? This is supposed to be a galaxy full of life. Where the hell is everybody? Like, I'd just much rather hear about Tyranids, or, like, I'd much rather hear about Tyranids, or, Genestealer cults, or Eldar, or Necrons, or any of the other, like, insane amount of alien species that are supposed to exist in the galaxy. So that is why. Hopefully that is understandable. I don't want to yuck your yum, but if I wanted to deal with a bunch of humans slapping each other in the face, especially a bunch of dudes just slapping each other in the face constantly, I would rather look at like a historical game. Hey Sadie girl, what are you doing, princess? Chat, you want to say hi to Sadie? It's the girl! It's the girl! What are you doing, big girl? Did you go to the dog park? Did you go to the dog park? Did you get to play with the puppies? Did you play with the puppies? What are you doing? Did you have fun at the dog park? Yeah? You play with the puppy dogs? Huh? You play with the puppy dogs? I love when she, like, closes her mouth and she, like, puffs her cheeks out. Hey! Did you play with the puppies? Did you play with the puppies? Yeah? What are you doing, huh? Oh, licks. Good girl. Okay, you can go lay down. I love the stupid dog. Alright. There we go. Sorry, that was important to me. A neighbor's dog bit your dog. Oh no, that sucks. That's always spooky when that happens. I'm sorry that happened to you. I hope your dog and you are okay. And yeah, keep an eye out for that dog. It's always very unfortunate. Oh wait, I shouldn't be doing this quest. Whatever. Oh wait, yes I should. We finished the Fishman storyline. I forgot about that. Yeah, we just have the kobolds and the sylphs left. Man, it's almost like we're making progress or something. Saya, thank you for the super chat. The big difference that fantasy is an ensemble story and 40k is humanity are the protagonists, both the Imperium and those fall into chaos. Xenos races being more supporting characters and threats. Yeah, and I think that's bad. That's the only way I can express it. I think that's bad and dumb, and I just don't have any interest in it. I think it's not an interesting story. Like, especially, so the stream that we did with, the stream that me and Andy did last week with, Pancreas No Work, which was super fun, by the way, and if you have not checked out that stream, you should. It was a really good time. Colin was awesome to chat with. He was extremely fun to have on the show. But we actually had a couple of really interesting discussions about 40k. And I think one of the big things that came up from like Andy that I agreed with very much was the idea about how it was the idea that the warp should be a very, very crazy, insane, congested place that's full of reflections and creatures and gods from all the different Xenos races. With like very few exceptions, right? Like if you're gonna say, okay, well the Tau don't have a reflection in the warp, it's like, oh, okay, well that's like, that should be like a unique feature of the Tau. But 40K kind of plays it where the only race that seems to have any reflection anymore is like humanity. Like the Eldar had a reflection, and then, you know, all the shit went down with Slaanesh, but like, there should be like so many gods. Like there should be thousands upon thousands of gods, just making havoc, and being like a crazy threat and all this stuff. Like Warhammer Fantasy should have less gods than 40K does, and instead it's the opposite. Warhammer Fantasy has thousands more gods than 40K does, which is backwards. That should not be the way it is. But because 40K only cares about the Imperium and it doesn't care about anybody else, we have the situation that we do, where it's like, oh, there's chaos and there's the Emperor, and that's kind of it. Oh, Yotam, you know the Hobgoblins, how the Hobgoblins evolved backbones due to backstabbing, allegedly, but yes, or how Grom grew really big to survive the troll meat growing in his gut. Green Baron, oh, the green, yeah, you're Goblin, the Green Baron, it's funny. Miraculously survived his landings enough times, repeated broken limbs became tougher and tougher each time. That's super funny. I think that's a good greenskin story, Yotam. I do like the idea of a Goblin Doom Diver that every time he lands, he just like shatters all, he's just like shatters all his bones and is just like crumpled up, but he just doesn't die and manages to survive long enough that he gets put back together, and like now he's more resistant. But that's actually very funny. Once again, I'm not hating on 40K. I'm glad people love it. I was just answering for those who are wondering why I don't like it. That's why I don't like it. If Games Workshop came out and did like a series of storylines that were about the Xenos factions, and they were like interesting, I would be all in. Like, I'd be there. You know, if they came out and were like, oh hey, here's like a big storyline on like a big series of novels and a giant storyline on the Silent King and his great war to start reunifying the Necrons, and what is he up to? What did he see beyond the galaxy's edge? Yada yada yada. You know, he saw the horrible nightmare that is the Tyranid threat, and he comes before all the Necrons and is like telling them why he's come back, and you know, what is the threat of the Tyranids that they should all be afraid of. It's like, oh, well, that sounds kind of like an interesting storyline. Or like, give me a storyline about like, because this, to be clear, the Silent King came out in 2020. That was 5 fucking years ago, and I don't think he has a book yet. Like, I think there's a book coming out that's not out yet, but I think it's like supposed to come out soon. Like, he's supposed to be one of the biggest dick villains, not villains, but biggest dick characters in the setting. And he came back and is like, just done absolutely nothing. Which to me is like, that's very indicative of there's a problem. Like,
Yotam 9 cheered.
something is wrong.
I don't understand what you are complaining about. Considering the 40k universe is just an experiment in an Imperial Wizard's Org, it makes sense for it to be human-centric.
You know, that's true. I didn't think of it that way. You've got an excellent point there, Yotam. It is that's an excellent point. It is clearly a failed experiment of a C-average student in the colleges of magic.
Like Lord is cheered. X100. Question from the Mizadmandi: what if? Do you think Vizag was successful imbuing the powers of Gork and Mork into Grimgor/Skarsnik? How would that affect 5th edition Aos/Age of Shenyang?
I'm trying to remember how off the wall we went for like how bad the greenskin problem got. I think the answer would actually have ended up, if I remember correctly, of like what happened in the stream, I would probably say no, Wurzag would not have succeeded. And the reason I would say that is because the chat and like the way the storyline went, the chat and the community ended up leaning into helping the dwarfs pretty early. And by helping the dwarfs quite early, that would have resulted in the lizardmen helping the dwarfs with, or the ancestor gods coming back and helping the dwarfs retake Kadak 8 Peaks. Especially with the Skaven getting taken out. I think Skarsnik would have actually fallen as a consequence of that series of actions. So I think what you actually would have seen is the greenskins would have become very gorky, but they would not have had that balance of being very morky. So the greenskins would have been really powerful, but they would not have been balanced, which would have been why they might not have been able to overwhelm the likes of Cathay, and like they were ultimately stopped. Would be because Skarsnik is taken out. And Skarsnik is the big gobbo of the age. So without him, the greenskins would be very orc dominated. Would be the way I would interpret it. Hey! Oh no, I have to do it within a certain time frame. Cool. Alright. I answered my own question. Let's go do the sylphs real fast. And then from there, we'll go pick up a Wondrous Tales journal. Because I think we want to do a, we want to run the Pass of the Dead today. That dungeon, which I've never run before, but apparently it's pretty fun. Scion, thank you for the super chats. No hate, just a matter of taste. Yeah, exactly. Scion says, I mean, I want a big novel series on the War in Heaven, though I'd want it after the Great Scouring, Unification Wars, and Age of Apostasy get series of their own. Yeah, I mean, I would be interested in a War of Heaven series. I could see myself maybe wanting to take a peek at that. But you know what I haven't asked yet? How are you guys? Tim Larson, did I see the Merworm was coming? Hell yeah, I saw the Merworm was coming. Dude, I am so fucking excited about the Merworm coming back. That was one of like the only Forge World models I wished I had gotten that I didn't. Because I fucking love the Merworm. And it also makes me feel extremely confident about my predictions for the High Elf DLC, or the Slaanesh DLC if the High Elves is one of the factions. I feel really good about that prediction for the most part. Like, I'm feeling like pretty like, yeah, I've got this shit. But I'm really happy the Merworm is back. Because he's cool and I love him. The Dark Elves get a Merworm thing. In my proposal video, I suggested that the Dark Elves should get one of the variants of the Merworm, because in Warhammer Fantasy there were 3 different variants. There's the Merworm, the Pago Worm, and the Skeel Worm. And my recommendation is that the Dark Elves should get the Pago Worm, because the Pago Worm is said to live off the coast of Naggaroth. And then I also said, and then the Skeel Worm I would make into the undead variant that should be available to the Vampire Coast. I mean, they could just call it an undead worm, but I would think it'd be more interesting to just call it a Skeel Worm. But that would be the big ones for me. That being said, in the old world, as of right now, there are no Dark Elves in the old world. Dark Elves are not a playable faction. I mean, they're a legacy faction. So they exist in the setting, but they're not playable at this time. So no, you wouldn't be able to take a Merworm with them. Okay. Well, that was weird. I got like lag for a second. Wait, which way am I going? I don't remember where I'm going for this quest. Oh. Good lord. Oh, god damn it. I forgot I had to click on it. Ah. I am not a smart man. Do I have any opinions on the first edition of AOS? Yeah, it's bad. It was not a good edition. The lore was pretty okay, I'm gonna rephrase that. Most of it was not great. The rules were incredibly messy. There were a couple of okay parts for the there were a couple of decent parts in the various books. Like, not all of it was bad, but it certainly had weaknesses. Now, the Realmgate War saga was pretty good. I thought the Realmgate War saga was actually decent. It starts off kind of weak, but as the setting goes, it gets better and better and better. And by the end, it's actually pretty fucking awesome. And there are like genuine stakes and like some kind of crazy shit happens. If you're able to get your hands on the Realmgate saga, I would recommend it. However, the Realmgate saga books are very, very hard to get nowadays, because they were very large books, because they were campaign supplements that were very big, because they contained like an entire story in addition to a ridiculous amount of little like notes and stuff, which was kind of wild. But so all that to say, oh, I don't need to be stealth anymore. Hey, there's a special enemy here. He is definitely not a normal enemy. Melt? Is Slaanesh still in jail? Most of him, not all of him. Slaanesh was almost entirely in prison for the entirety of 1st and 2nd edition, and then going into 3rd edition, we had an event called Broken Realms. And one of the major aspects of Broken Realms was that one of the major aspects of Broken Realms was that a notable chunk of Slanesh gets barfed out. Because Marathi does this whole thing, and the consequence of Marathi's bullshit, in addition, it's not just her, but mainly her, though Archaon played a critical role, results in a big ol'... Whoa, okay. Ow. But a big old chunk of this, of Slanesh manages to vomit, they manages to vomit a big portion of themselves out, and it becomes, the twin gods, or demigods would be a more accurate description, but the twin demigods of, Sinessa and Dexessa, or they're known as the twins, and they are super fucking scary. The twins are kind of insane from, like, a power level perspective. Because they are quite literally, like, massive chunks of Slanesh. They're not greater demons. They're so far beyond greater demons. Even though the setting hasn't done, like, a super great job with those two. They had a couple of cool moments, but... oh, I got 40 seals for that. Nice! We got some goodies. That was super fucking worth it. Wow, if it could stop paralyzing me so I could get my mount out, that'd be cool. Well, that was like 100% worth. As long as they don't mess up Malarian's lore, I don't think they're going to change Malarian's lore that much. Not anytime soon. Like, I doubt he's going to play much of a role. I mean, I do hope we get to see Malarian eventually. But, you know, all things in good time. I can tell the first edition AOS looks very different to modern. Oh, yeah. Well, so, first edition AOS had its... The biggest issue with first edition AOS is that a lot of it was not very unique. The vast majority of first edition AOS was, hey, look, here's this fantasy army you already own, but we're gonna add, like, 3 new kits to it, maybe? But it was mostly, hey, we're gonna re-release all of your fantasy guys and write some pretty vague, not super great lore and some really terrible tabletop rules in order to, like, tell you about this new setting of ours, which was an interesting choice. One that I cannot say I was a super big fan of. In case you couldn't tell. What job class man? I am a Dark Knight.
Yotam 9 Shield, X100. What are your thoughts on the old dwarf government threatening tariffs on Bretonnian and Dwarven goods then backing off last minute?
What? Hold on. What are my thoughts on the Altdorf government threatening tariffs on Bretonnian? Are you talking about what's going on, like, in IRL politics? It's current events mean? That's what I figured. To avoid sending myself into an apoplectic rage, I will simply leave it at I am not thrilled with how things are going. It's nothing like living in a country that's seems to be doing everything in its power to deliberately antagonize its allies. Super great. I'm gonna leave it at that, because if I say any more, I'm gonna go on a rant, and I'm gonna get really pissed really fast. I'll just say I didn't vote for him, and I'll leave it there.
Yotam9 cheered. X100. The US really showing the world why they are the real world version on Nagaroth.
Dude, Nagaroth was never as fucking stupid as we are right now. I feel like I live in one of the dumbest fucking countries on Earth. Oh, do I have to go up there? Yes, I do. Okay. There's a Valentine's Day event going on in Gridania? What? Isn't it a little early for Valentine's Day? I guess not. By the way, if anyone in chat wants to join us for Pass of the Dead, the dungeon, we are coming up to that pretty quick. So if you are someone that plays this game, which if you haven't, make sure you add me as a friend. But if you're someone that plays this game and such, feel free to log on, so long as you're in the... I don't know what level you need to be for that, actually.
X100. If it makes you feel any better, my country's government is also incredibly evil and stupid. I think many people around the world can relate. Hopefully things will get better. That's enough of real-world politics now.
Yes, that is enough of that. And no, that does not make me feel better. Yeah, thanks. I would like to hear good news, not bad news. The requirement for House of the Dead is you just need to have it unlocked. Oh, that's nice. Does it make you... I know you're on fire, but does it make you feel the burning less to know that I too am on fire? No. No, I can't say it does. 1 to 4 players. Oh, okay, cool. That being said, I am really excited about the almanac on the Merworm, because Games Workshop seems to be suggesting that the High Elves are coming out pretty quick, like in the next couple weeks. Seems like High Elves are going to be a February release, which is really good. That's a little faster than I was kind of expecting. Because I'm hoping it'll be High Elves in February, Wood Elves or Beastmen in April, and then whatever the last one is, you know, if they do Wood Elves then Beastmen or vice versa, in maybe like July. And if they did that, that would land us with Grand Cathay in like late summer. So like, because supposedly, what is Valrak said they're doing this summer? Is it a major 40k release, or is it? Because it's not a new edition, right? There's no new editions coming up, I think. Is Sea Lord Iceland the name lord for the High Elves? No, it's, her name's like Yivris, or Yavara. It's Yavara. Yavara is the new High Elf special character, but she's like a captain or a lieutenant under Sea Lord Iceland. So she's one of his, like, she's like one of his side people. She's his side piece. Okay, so now we will head to Gridania, so I will pick up some emeralds, and then let's go do Pass of the Dead. Schroeder 9000, you found out that you're older than me, you're 35? Haha, you fucking dinosaur. Halfway to 40, bitch. We bow to your wisdom and experience. Aetheryte, there we go. Or Alexandrite. 31! Oh my god, I only need 19 more Alexandrite. Hey, this dinosaur helps fund you? Yeah, we really appreciate it, especially because since your currency is so much older than ours, it's worth more, you know? I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Because inflation? Okay. Scion, thank you for the super chat. Palace of the Dead is great for leveling alt jobs, so I'd recommend going in as something other than Dark Knight or Dragoon to get a head start. Oh, okay, that's a great idea. It's in the New Gridania area. Okay, I am in New Gridania. And it's... look for the quest, The House That Death Built. I think I may have already gotten it. Oh, yeah, we gotta do the Valentine's Day event, too. I was looking over the blessing of the gods from Wolfred. One from Manon was cannot drown in salt water. If you enter salt water, you cannot drown and will eventually be washed ashore. Yes, that is very mysterious, isn't it? That does seem oddly similar to what happened to Sea Lord Iceland, but I'm sure that's just a bizarre coincidence. Check your journals under duty. No, I don't have it listed on here. Would it be under Duty Finder? Because I didn't see any new quests in, where the fuck am I going? There it is. Went to the wrong thing. You have less than a year to 40? Sorry. Whoa, look at this! Oh my god, they're cauldrons of hearts for... Okay, put yourselves in my shoe. I've never seen this event. I walk in here, all of this red and purple, my brain was like, is this a fucking, like, Cainite Nagaroth event? Like, I thought these were almost cauldrons of blood for a second because of all the purple and red. It was like, ah! Fucking, like, I'm having Dark Elf PTSD. So, hey guys, for the demon wings, am I able to wear any chest piece to get the demon wing aesthetic? Or do I have to, because I saw that it's like, it's part of a set. Am I able to get the demon wings on top of whatever armor I want? Or do I have to wear the demon set chest piece in order to have demon wings? That is a very tiny Elizon. Oh, I get the bouquet. They're an accessory. So if I buy that set, I might buy that. Yeah, it's Death Knight. It is Death Knight. Greetings, sir. I am Astrid de Valentine, emissary of ardor and affection. My fellows and I have come to help folks convey the depths of their hearts to a special someone this Valentine's Day. Beg your pardons, but you are an adventurer of some experience, are you not? If so, I would dearly appreciate your aid. Permit me to explain the situation. For this year's event, we are providing people with bouquets of roses to help them make their feelings known. But as it happens, the botanist who is kindly providing us with the flowers, a man named Loverick, appears to be having difficulties of his own in love. As emissaries, we should like nothing more than to assist him, but we're given to understand the situation is complicated. Oh, that's a woman? Are you sure? That being the case, might I trouble you to act in my stead? Yeah, sure. Are you sure? We are in your debt. Without further ado, please seek out Loverick and lend an ear to his woes. He's like to be at the Great Lone Growery. Are you sure? Yes, there's a quest about it. That's funny. Well, she's rocking that suit well. Good for her. Oh, Silganine, my love. Where have you gotten to? What's up? Oh, forgive me. I didn't notice you. There's something you require. Miss Astrid sent you... Oh, yeah, you are correct. Miss Astrid sent you to assist me, you say. It's very kind of you both. You see, there is someone I desperately wish to find. Oh, hold on. I need to make sure that my plumber... Allow me to begin from the beginning. A few years ago, an Ishgardian botanist arrived here in Gridania. Silganine was her name, and in part due to our shared fondness of roses, we struck up a friendship that blossomed into love. The months that followed were the most wonderful of my life, filled with unforgettable days. But then one day, she disappeared without a word, leaving behind only the seeds of a rare variety of rose. Gasp! The flowers being given out this Valentine's Day. Sorry. Valention's day are grown from those very seeds. It was my hope upon hope that word of them would reach her, and that she might be compelled to return to me. And as if in answer to my prayers, who shall I spot in the crowd just now but her? She wore the rose earring I gifted her, so there's no mistaking it. Alas, as I made my frantic way towards her, she vanished amidst the throng. Please help me look for her, I beg you. Sure. You can count on me, bro. I got you. I'm in your debt. Now, Sigaline is an Elysian maiden with silver hair. You'll want to keep an eye out for someone of that description who has the earring I mentioned. If you search near Maketo's amphitheater, I will do the same in Ebony Stalls. Afterwards, let us meet before Finial Fineries. May the spinner lead us to Sigaline. For quick lore, by the way, for anyone who's not aware, House Valentine leads the Valentine Day event. Current management, as of 2023, is Astrid, who's the cousin of the old head, Lisette de Valentine. Oh, that's kind of cool that it's like had an evolving storyline. Simon, thank you for the super chat. Honestly, I'd recommend using Pass of the Dead to level all your Realm Reborn jobs to 30, so you can blitz the class leveling and unlock job forms. It sounds like a system that's useful for that system. Woman with a rose hairpin. Silganine, I'm not she, I'm afraid, but I do hope you find her. Alas, it is not her. May I help you? That he should go to such lengths to find him. I love him still, I truly do, but I'm too ashamed to meet him. I just wish to see the roses that lovers are giving one another. Please tell Laverick that he should look for me no more, and he should forget me. Woman, are you for real? Ah, woman moment. Ugh. Just let the man like you. Just let the man love you. Why you gotta be a pain about it? Dalkaria's love doctor? I used to be pretty good at helping my friends that are couples with issues. I had a pretty good track record. I'm afraid to say I had no luck. Dare I hope you were able to learn something. What? Forget her. She cannot ask me to do such a thing. Pray excuse my interruption. I am Sir Tituan, a knight of House Helionar. Do I have the pleasure of addressing the botanist Loverick? The roses being distributed during the current festivities. May I ask where you acquired them? Those? Why, I grew them from the seeds given to me by my love, Silganine. Silgany. So it is indeed the Drian coin. Drian coin, yep. So it is indeed the Drian coin. The rose permitted to be grown by none save our house. To think that she would bring it to a foreign nation. You know Silganine? She tended House Helionar's rose gardens until a few years ago when she vanished without a trace. Our house takes the rose for its symbol, and the Drian coin is the foremost of all the species. Silgany had care of them on account of her skills. But when Corthus froze over in the Calamity's wake, every last plant withered away. It was believed that she fled out of shame. Oh, that's kind of sad. All the roses were dying. When she entrusted me with the seeds, she made no mention of their importance. Why did she give them to me? This is all such a shock. Indeed, never did I imagine that the rose would end up not only surviving in a foreign land, but thriving. So, the reason you seek Silgany in order to bring her to account. While she has violated our laws, she has saved the Drian coin from extinction. As such, I doubt she would face much of a punishment, if any. Nevertheless, my duty is to ascertain the truth of the matter. In that case, will you not allow me to search with you? Though Silgani bade me not to do so, I cannot bear to do nothing. Mayhap we can have her come to us instead, by devising a rumor that would draw her attention. Arrest this man! Let us try. As much as it chafes me to deceive her, I'll do what I must to see her again. Yeah, let's lie to get her attention. Then the question is, what manner of rumor to employ? Have you any thoughts? Yeah. Laverick has been apprehended by an Ishgardian knight. Ooh, should I go with duel or apprehended? Let's make it more dramatic. Duel. Well, we won't actually fight, of course. I can't wield anything save botanist tools. On the assumption that Silgani is aware of your limits, I dare say she would come out of worry for your safety. We didn't go so far as to cross swords. Yes, that may well work. As for the location, I believe the Great Lone Growery would be as suitable a place as any. Then it is settled. Let us split up and recruit some citizens to our cause. Unless we cause undue commotion, be sure to clarify 'tis but a ruse. Understood. We meet again at the Growery. Q, also note the AOS First Edition. Yo, yeah. AOS First Edition, like, Games Workshop kind of pretended it didn't exist when they made Second Edition. Minus, like, the Realmgate Wars. A gossipy citizen. What? A botanist will duel an Ishgardian knight at the Great Lone Growery? Don't tell me they're fighting over you! No, not me. I mean, yes, me. Oh, it's just a ruse to find his sweetheart. Well, consider us part of it. When it comes to endeavors in love, we have to help each other. Could you imagine someone walking up to you in the street being like, hey, will you come be like part of an audience for a deception to lure a woman out of hiding? so her man can find her? Even though she did explicitly say she didn't want to be found. But take my word for it. It's for the greater good.
Joins the Red Host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Rah.
Rawr. Rawr. Dakarius, forever the groomsman, never the groom? It's too relatable. Laverick wishes to be reunited with his love, you say? It would be too tragic if they couldn't be together. You may count on us to spread this rumor far and wide. I like the music for this, like, event. It's really nice just kind of casual background music. So you want this rumor to reach a woman with a rose earring? Very well, we shall help. Roses brought my love and I together. This will be a fine chance to give it back. I should be glad to tell the other customers as well in the spirit of the occasion. Should it happen to win me Laverick's favor, and lead to a better deal with the guild for the blossoms we use in our popular rose tea. Well, who am I to argue? Fucking merchants. Can't you just do it for, like, the good of your fellow man, you greedy-ass bitch? Have ever played Baldur's Gate 3? Only very little. I need to do a full playthrough. I desire to do a full playthrough, but I just never got around to it. I made a character, I played a little bit, and then stopped. But I need to do a playthrough at some point. I'm truly grateful for your help, Dalkarius, but I'm beginning to worry that Silkiny won't come. She must, or else I would have suffered through all of your lovesick rambling for naught. What? But I was merely expressing the wonders of true love. One day, someone doesn't exist in your life. The next, you can't imagine life without them. Ah, enough of that. Enough! There she is. Sir Tetion, please wait! Laverick stands no chance against you. Do not hurt him, I beg you! This feud relates to you, does it not? Please help me stop it. It's already stopped. Oh, Silgany, at last I have found you. Hear me, my love. Sir Tituan means me no harm, I assure you. She's gonna be pissed. I'm so sorry for causing you alarm, but I couldn't bear the thought of never seeing you again. So I've spread a false rumor with help from Dalkarius and Sir Tituan. I've heard all about the Drian coin. Will you not tell me why you entrusted me with the seeds and left? Please believe me when I say it was for the sake of the Drian coin. The rose wasn't made for the extreme cold that had overtaken Corthus. Believing the conditions to be ideal in the Black Shroud, I brought the seeds here, where I met you. But not only did I fail in my duty to my house, I violated its rules as well. I have no right to be happy. That is why I chose to entrust you with the seeds before disappearing. It was an unkind thing I did to you, and I'm truly sorry. When I heard that the roses would be handed out during Valentine's Day, I couldn't help but come and see them for myself, though I knew I couldn't stay. Oh, Silkenine, to think that you carried such a burden. But whatever you may have done, you have every right to be happy. Use emote. It is thanks to you that the Drown coin now adorns the city, brings happiness to all. You are a brilliant botanist, and the guild would surely welcome you as a member. Will you not do the honor of growing roses beside me, my love? 'Tis true you violated the rules of House Halionart, yet you did so with noble intent, and your actions saved our most precious rose from extinction. In recognition of this, I will speak in your defense, and I will make a recommendation to our house that we officially entrust the growing of the Drian coin to the Botanist Guild. Laverick. Unworthy though I may be, I would gladly grow roses beside you for all my days. Use the make out with tongue emote. All's well that ends well. Mayhap you would like to say a few words to the happy couple. Thank you for lending Laverick your aid. You're welcome. Go on, offer them a few happy words. It's hard to click anything. Dalkarius, Sir Tituan, Silgany, and I are reunited, as thanks to the two of you. We shall go and share the happy tidings with Miss Astrid. My task is done, so I shall return to Ishgard, with my own happy tidings that the Drian coin blooms once more. In due course, our house will send a representative to make arrangements regarding the care of the rose. Till next time, my young botanists, I bid you farewell. Will you not come with us to the amphitheater, Dalkarius? I am certain Miss Astrid will wish to see you too. Alrighty. And then we'll go do Pass of the Dead, and then we'll do some story stuff. Oh. What's my favorite lore bit about Teeny Weeny? I know no one by that name. I know no one by that name. Under character configuration in the control settings, down the general tab, is a toggle that lets you hide players near NPCs when you get close enough. That sounds very useful. Hide players when close to quest NPCs. Thank you. Hello, Miss Astrid. Welcome back, Dalcarius. Laverick and Silgany have told me all. On behalf of the emissaries, I thank you for helping them to find one another again. You couldn't have sent a better adventurer to my aid. We are in your debt as well, Miss Astrid. It's like Midgard Sorver, can you get out of the way, please? Thank you for the hydrate. I must say, just truly felicitous that the Driancoin should reunite the people who grew them. You are wonderful. They are a wonderful token of one's love. And should you have a special someone in your heart, Dalcarius, I urge you to present them with a bouquet as well. Hooray! Seasonal event complete! Is Itsy Bitsy the one who drops people in a swamp filled with piranhas? Yes. Yeah, Itsy Bitsy is the war criminal among the skinks. That is correct. Gotta get my event stuff. All right. I am 99% sure I've already done a quest called The House That Death Built. I'm like 99% sure. South Shroud, okay. What job should I do it as? What jobs become available to me in Stormblood, chat? I think it's this dungeon? Samurai and Red Mage. Eh. I should do a healer for Stormblood. If I wanna like have the like every experience, I think I should probably do a healer. Is it this dungeon? What dungeon is this? No, this is Thousand Maws. What? Oh, I'm stupid. That's Lost City. Amdapur Keep. Where is this place? Oh, come back to the mill. Okay. I'd recommend Conjurer, White Mage, Thaumaturge, Black Mage, an Archer, whatever the fuck bar is. Get a feel for remaining rolls. Why don't we try... Where am I going? Oops, I flew too far. Why don't we try White Mage? Or Conjurer? I look ridiculous, but it'll have to suffice. I have one skill. Am I gonna be able to do this with one skill? Friday, noon to 2. What am I doing on Friday? I feel like I'm doing something on Friday. Hold on, let me look at my schedule real fast. Yeah, I'm gonna need to take care of this. Friday... Why is it TBD? Oh, yeah, that works. Yeah, that's perfect. It's 5104. Okay. Not necessarily you get capped on skills level 30. Once inside, you'll be re-leveling anyways for its own, Oh, okay. Does anybody else want to join us for this? Also, my mother called me. 1 second. Oh, okay. Un momento. Okay, thank you. Bye. Okay, chat, give me just a hot sec. There's apparently some hot dinner downstairs. So I'm gonna go grab some tacos real fast. I'll eat them up here though. So I'm gonna go grab them downstairs and come right back up. So just give me a minute. I'll be right back. Hello, hello, hello. I have returned. How's everybody doing? I look like a gay cowboy. Like the sassy stance. Take that ridiculous mask off. You look silly, boy. And look at that pose. That man's gay sin. Good for him. Good for him. See my character to snap. Okay, since I'm taking a moment to eat, now I can ask genuinely and earnestly and actually pay attention to your responses very well. Guys, how you doing? Hugh, have a good one, my dude. Basics. Random dungeon layout each floor. Try not to trigger traps. Bronze chests have potions and phoenix downs. Silver has lights for weapon and armor. Gold has pomanders. We kill enemies to unlock each floor in a certain amount. If someone dies and we can't raise them through a spell or phoenix down, we can use a recall tome. There's a boss every 10 floors. Interesting. Okay. Ha! Oh, Castrad, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, these tacos aren't as good as they usually are. I think it's because the onion chunks are very large. Whenever my parents cook, because we all take turns cooking, but when they cook, they just tend to like slice their onion. I like to dice my onion, make them like really small. Like I like to make the vegetable parts as tiny as possible, so that when they cook, they get really, really low down. Thank you for the digital tacos to go with my real tacos. How kind of you. Okay, well, in that case, I'm gonna go grab... my book real quick. Because apparently, if you get... we might benefit from the book. The Mexican rice is actually pretty good. Bagpipes! Where's that little war criminal? Oh, I'm over here. Oh yeah, don't worry. I know about hunt logs. I fucking love hunt logs. I was actually genuinely rather disappointed that the hunt logs didn't continue. Receive a new journal. Alright, there we go. Alright, now I can head back to South Shroud. Oh, the Space Marine 2 is 30% off right now on my thing. That's cool. Schroeder, you're moving into a new house? That's awesome, dude. Alright, almost done eating. So, question for y'all. For those of y'all that have caught my prediction video so far, so the High Elf and the Slanesh one, what'd y'all think, by the way? Same box. Oh, Sotek, sadly I missed the Morgar Lorebeard's live, but I wanted to say with the idea of Morgar being the moment the Cataclysm manifest, that his reincarnation within itself is a single... You dotted. A single what? A single what? Is a single recreation of the creation of the Beastman. His rebirth is the Cataclysm each time it happens. Just like to the poor baby and the mother. Yeah, I think that's a reasonable way of looking at it. Yeah, Morgar's birth is pretty fucked up. Especially because that happens every time he's reborn. Who's gonna be your third choice? I'm still on Team Norska right now. All right. I think we are pretty much good to get into it. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. I got a package. Oh! I bet I know what this is. I think this is the package from Gator Guts. He sent me like a bunch of goodies from like Finland. Ah, come on. Good Lord, dudes. Why did he package it so thoroughly? Hold on, let me message him that it got here. Goots. What do we got? We got Polygulscum. All of the details. Oh, wait, no, there are details in English. It's a foam candy with strawberry flavors. Huh. What else we got? We got... Holy shit. I have no idea how to pronounce this. We got a Mitoya milk chocolate candy bar, but the actual brand is Flauser Phaser. Oh, but it's blue, so it shows up as like see-through. There's also, oh, a bag of assorted candies. Very cool. One of these is called Toro Balls, and it literally shows the testicles of a bull. This is literally a bull's testicles, extra sour liquid filled. How appealing. How wonderful sounding. Oh, he sent some stickers? That's cute. I don't know what to do with those. I've never been like much of a sticker person, so I never really know what to do with them. And then Dracula pills. I think these are the thing that they said tasted like fucking garbage, but you should try at least one in your life. Dracula pills. Look at that. It's got big old Dracula. Oh, and then something genuinely awesome and adorable. Look at these fucking cool-ass pens. Look at this. It's like a dragon with a sword. Like a zombie dragon with a sword stabbed through it. And this one's like a little crocodile guy. Fantastic. Fantastic! Scion! When I'm in the Dallas-Fort Worth area after my tour in November, I'll be sure to bring you some classic Australian food like Tim Tams, Vegemite, and kangaroo jerky. Sure, man, I'm down. I'll have to take you to Buc-ee's. You ever been to Buc-ee's? Buc-ee's is like the only thing that Texans are proud of anymore. Like everything else that comes from Texas, we are deeply ashamed of. I want to try this chocolate bar. It's a perfect dinner to go with my... Or a perfect dessert to go with my dinner. Let's see how good Finnish chocolate is. Mmm. That's pretty good chocolate. It reminds me a lot of some of the chocolate I had in England, where it's like really creamy. Like, it's interesting. It's not as... It's not as strong tasting as, like, American chocolate. But it also doesn't have, like, kind of the aftertaste that a lot of American chocolate does. It's interesting. Does Sadie get table scraps? Occasionally. Not very often. And only like a little bit. And only things that I'm okay with her getting. Palace of the Dead. Hey, Perdita Gaming. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Current duty uses independent arm system. How does this work? Okay, so... Wait, so I'm healing. I should read what my abilities do. Deals earth damage. Restores target HP. Okay, let's put our heals... Actually, let's swap. Pomander of Steel. It decreases damage you receive by that %. Oh, there's a little, like, map here, it looks like. Oops. I'm stupid. The Cairn of Return begins to glow. Deals wind damage with a potency of 50. Cool. Okay, so we kill everything on the level, and then we interact with this thing? Okay, interesting. Pretty good. Taught some friends to play 40K this week and got my ass stomped in all 3 demo games. Hey, man, that's, hey, in my opinion, that's how you know you're are these items we have to use? Or are these just, like, passive buffs? I'm assuming they're passives. But in my opinion, if you're teaching someone to play like Warhammer 40,000 or AOS or any of those games, and you lose to them, that means you did a good job teaching them. Like you gave them like a good ideal experience where they're like right now we could leave, but there's more experience at the moment. Okay. Well, I don't do that much damage, do I? We want to find silver chests. Oh. Yeah, this is a roguelike mode. They're not passive, they're consumables. Okay. If I consume it, does my entire party lose it? Or does my party, do we each have like our own pool? Or is it a shared pool? Oh, this doesn't... Oh, no, that doesn't do damage. Okay. Individual, but we all hold the same amount. Okay, cool. So I could use these, but it won't reduce y'all, the ones y'all have. Okay. I'm assuming we should not use these until a trap. Or boss. Oh, the items are shared, but only the person that uses it gets the buff. Ooh, spicy. I'm under a... Oh, I'm silenced for 12 seconds. This is dope. Pomander of Lust? Transform into a succubus. What? Why would I want to turn into a succubus? Is that good? Oh, interesting. This is earth damage, but this is wind damage. Okay. I got +1 strength to my ether pool arm. Cool. I want to make it very clear that even though I'm doing this on my level 1 careers, I'm still going to do the quests associated with these careers. Sign, I hope you'll visit Australia one day. Me too. I would love to visit Melbourne. Transference initiated. Oh, nice. This is pretty cool so far. Oh my god, there's so many traps. Oh. Oh, it's a Pomander of Strength, but I can't carry anymore. I learned Medica. Restores my own health and the health of the party. Pomander of Intuition. You can sense the accursed horde. Oh, reveals a hidden treasure. Ah. Did we get something for killing that goblin? Succubus has an attack that makes an enemy take much more damage, so it's good to use against bosses. Ah, I gotcha. Ah, another visitor. You've got giant fucking heels on your shoes, dude. What are these platform shoes? I'm blinded. Cool. Exploded. I've learned Raise. Resurrect target. Hey, that's handy. I like how I do absolutely 0 damage. I'm here for moral support. Nice. Trying to arrange an escalation league with friends, so we're doing small 200-point demo games, and man, getting stomped was at least fun. Well, I mean, that's the best thing, right? Is that as an experienced player, you can get stomped and not feel bad about it, because you're just like, oh well, dice be that way. Whereas if it's like a newer player, that could be like a really frustrating or demoralizing experience. So kudos to you for doing a good job teaching. You should be proud. What is this? Is the... Oh, a piece of the accursed horde. Oh. For the horde! Seems like being a mage in this kind of sucks. Because it seems like silence is a pretty... Oh no, it's pacification and silence. Oh. Initial thoughts on Conjurer so far? I don't really understand what's going on. I have 2 healing abilities, and I have a wind damage ability and a stone damage ability. So clearly there's like elemental stuff going on, but So far, it's not communicate. You know, I I don't really have that many skills yet. Oh, okay, so that's a dot. Okay. All right, the music is very over the top here, so I'm guessing there's a boss fight. Pomander of Fortune. Increase the chance enemies will drop treasures. Is there anything you take out of this with you? Oh no, the music just changed. Okay. So we're going to floor 8. To avoid traps, hug the walls. Okay. Oh, I'm still silenced. I learned Stone 2. Oh, cool. So instead of throwing a little pebble, now I cause like a rock to erupt underneath them. Neat. We got another Phoenix down. What do we like take out of the dungeon? Oh, unable to take Phoenix down, you already have it. I don't see the Phoenix down in our item list. Is it inventory? Oh, wow. Wait. Oh, so like the Phoenix down. Wait, is there like a special inventory? Or is it my regular inventory? Oh. It's in your normal inventory. Okay. Oh, a curse and abort treasures you can turn in for random loot. Palace Death Gaze.
peasant! Peasant!
Woohoo! It's a little weird that the Phoenix Down is put into your regular inventory, as opposed to, like, part of the dungeon inventory. It's a witch. I've learned... oh, just the stuff I guess I got. We continue. We do a couple floors. I do want to get some main story quest done tonight, though. We're starting to see more baddies. How about you don't, because that's gross. Can you tell what... Oh, nice. Another Cursed Horde piece. Can you tell what quality a chest is just by looking at it? Hey, RBG Cobra Gaming. What's up, dude? Never played a Final Fantasy game in my life? Well, this one's not really like most of the others, because this one is the MMO version. And is a very long, big game in and of itself, as opposed to the more RPG-centric single-player stories of the past ones. So this is a silver chest, I take it. Okay, cool. But if you're ever curious, this game is a good place to kind of start your journey, especially because you could play a significant amount of the game for free. Oh, that's a mimic. I made a mistake! But I'm having a blast with this game. I mean, it's a pretty long game. It's a very long game. But it avoids a lot of the traps of typical MMOs. Um, in that, like, the story remains fresh, so even as you go through it, you don't feel like you're, like, missing out on the experiences of, like, the past expansions and stuff, which is quite nice. Why can't I see my inventory? What the hell is my dungeon inventory? Ah, there it is. Thank you. Wow, this pox is super annoying. It lasts for a really fucking long time. And I don't have a way to get rid of curses or whatever. A pox requires a specific pomander to get rid of. Okay. I assume it doesn't save your progress if you leave the dungeon. Is it just that you have to, like, start all the way over? Oh, it does save. Oh, that's cool. We need a new modern Warhammer MMO? Dude, tell me about it. I would so much solve that so fast. If we had a half decent Warhammer MMO, like a new fresh one, I would be so happy. So little damage. Do you want to kill every single enemy on a floor? Does it matter? Oh, that's not the right way. You do not normally want to kill all of these. Okay. How do you get the accursed treasure? Oh, you just stand on it. Okay. Man, talk about power leveling. At higher levels, you won't have time? Is it timed? Oh, the experience level in here is not transferred to the outside? Oh. So I'm not actually level 20. Oh, well. No wonder. Yeah, 28 would be ridiculous. So is this just giving me like a preview of my abilities? I'm a frog. Oh, I see the timer now. You are correct. There is indeed a timer. The Fey Enchantress got me. You gain a big chunks of real experience every 10 floors. Ah! I see. Auto heal disabled. Oh, that's what I'm here for. Ooh, I got Cure 2. Restore target HP. Neat. Some like Zelda-ass music. Oh, enemies respawn. Interesting. Alright. Do I have Isuna? On to floor 18! Haste granted. Oh, interesting. Okay, so Cure, if I use Cure followed by Cure 2, I have a chance for Cure 2 to not cast anything, or cost anything. It's very interesting. Commander of Steel. Oh, cool. How are Gorgons born? Very unpleasantly. Gorgons are minotaurs that lose themselves to blood greed. So they are minotaurs that basically lose themselves to an incredible rampage, and they start killing and devouring large amounts of other minotaurs. So when they successfully manage to kill and eat enough of their own kind, it causes them to swell and grow and mutate until they eventually reach the size and strength and all that of a minotaur. So basically they're like hyper cannibals. Castrati, I'm putting together my final battle for my D&D group that starts tomorrow, and for each player has been imbued with powers from the respective gods. Patriots, the wizard being blessed with the god of magic gives him the ability each turn to roll D100 and attempt to restore spell slots. Rolling a 99 or 100 gives him back all of them, but a 1 would kill. Whoa, would wipe out all his slots. A gambit to represent the fickleness of magic. That's really cool. I dig that. Is there a way for me to like? Is there a way for me to like cycle effectively between targeting an ally and targeting a monster? Good fucking lord. It's a big, loud-ass laser. How do the beastmen control Gorgons, then? Control is an interesting word. I don't know if control is actually the correct word I would use for that. There are shamans that can control Gorgons using the lore of the wilds. There are abilities through which they are able to mess with them. She's cute. So there are ways they're able to control those monsters. But for the most part, you don't. It just follows along with the war herd, and you hope that it doesn't eat anyone important. That was fun. This NPC... Oh, with the triangle. You ventured into the ruins, yes? If you happen upon any peculiar bag shut type by magics in the place. If you want to know the value of these items, bring them to me and I shall break the seals that bind them. So, does it matter what character I open them on? When exploring, you can assert the value by presenting them. You can offer detailed information on how to find them. Does it matter what character I appraise them with? Oh no, it's all random. Okay. Heavensward materia, Gridanian sparkler, wind silk bottoms, and a serpent tracer. Most of these are silly things. Okay, cool. Well, all right then. That was fun. So you can get silly stuff. I'm gonna burn Crimlo with my little thing here. Modern aesthetic, what? Samsonian locks? What is this? Used to unlock a new hairstyle. Oh. Well, that's cool. Cool, so that lets me have longer hair. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to get back to the main story. does perception do? Alright. Let's head off to Idleshire. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we'll get back into it. Need to make sure I clean my bathroom thoroughly this week because I'm gonna have a plumber coming over on what's it called? Oh Lord, look how ridiculous these are. Okay, we're not gonna worry about that. Alright. Onwards! Oh, perceptions for gathering job. Thank you. All right, onwards and upwards, lads. Psh, Kosh. By order of Chief Slowfix, uplanders can come and go at will. One moment for clearing away barricade. Finally, we can continue our journey. Dude, Yustola's new fit is so good. Goblins. Ah, you assholes! Good God, dude. I like how the goblins don't even say anything. They just blow it up. Fucking goblins, man. Refilling my water. Ahem. Barring any misadventure, we shall soon arrive at the cave where Matoya resides. As you have unfinished business in Idleshire, let us strike out at once. I'm ready whenever you are. Let us go and meet the legendary Matoya. Yeah, because we need a method with which to pierce one hell of a barrier. I'm ready whenever you are. Let us go and meet the legendary Matoya. Ahead lies the answering quarter. The scholars of Charlian gathered to hone their knowledge. Even from this distance, 'tis plain that much of it has been given back to the wilderness. The cave in which Matoya resides is situated on the southern edge of the hinterlands. In choosing the spot, my master desired privacy above all else. As such, the cave is extremely well hidden. You'll not find it unless you know to look for it. We shall follow the road south until we reach a bridge. Rather than cross it, however, we shall ford the stream it spans. Thence head straight until we arrive at the base of a bluff. Alright. Alright, this is the last part of the Duranian lands I haven't been to yet. You dare? It's a nasty big-ass caterpillar. Fuck with me, I fuck with you. Oh, nice. More ether currents, please. Bro, that is a giant goblin. What the fuck? Is that an A-rank mob? It's Grom? That is the biggest fucking goblin I've ever seen. How do you do this? I'm going to wait for my allies to arrive, because this guy will curb stomp me if I fight him by myself. Pretty sure Alex can solo the fucking thing. Where do Minotaurs come from, Warhammer Fantasy? They are a standalone species. So, when Chaos first entered the world, somewhere within the old world especially, all of the different beasts or creatures that were around, a lot of different creatures melded with one another. So we had situations of things like humans turning into beasts, beasts turning into humans, etc., etc., etc. And one of the specific types of new species that came into the world were the Minotaurs, or the Minotaurs. But the thing about the Minotaurs that makes them unique compared to regular beastmen is that they are in and of themselves a distinct species. So unlike the beastmen, who are more of kind of like a mass conglomerate almost, oh man, there's only one more ether current that I need. That's cool. But let's keep heading south. New dungeon here too. No, I don't want to fight any more bugs. So anyway, so the Beastmen are a stable species with their own unique culture, their own unique males and females, and they're a full-on stable species. So Minotaurs have Minotaur children that look like Minotaurs. Minotaurs also have a much more unique relationship with Chaos compared to regular Beastmen, as Minotaurs are much more favored by the dark gods than traditional beastmen are. Traditional beastmen are often kind of ignored by the dark gods. Minotaurs often come to be guardians of important locations. So like monoliths, or like stashes of weapons that are like offerings to the gods. So it's not that unusual to come across places within the world where you'll meet or like if you were traveling through the forest, you might come across some sort of stone or cairn or just an interesting location that has like a bunch of powerful weapons and armor and all these fascinating artifacts gathered around it, gathered in front of it. And a Minotaur will appear and will challenge you if you're going to try and take from it. Try and take from this pile of offerings to the gods. And the pile is meant to be for champions to discover it and to claim things from it. But you may only claim things from it if you are worthy and can essentially defeat the Minotaur. There's actually a really cool short story about one of these locations, and it's a story about a little kid. So I can't remember if it's a boy or girl, but this really young child finds their way into, or like wanders into the forest and gets lost, and ends up accidentally coming across a minotaur guarding his hoard. And the minotaur like comes out as this child finds it. The minotaur doesn't attack the kid because the kid did not come there intentionally and is not a worthy challenger. So the minotaur spares them and doesn't fight them, doesn't attack them, and tells the child, you're not ready. Like, go away, go back to your people, go back to your village, and once you are strong, once you grow up, you may come find me again, and then you have the right to challenge me. But right now, like, you're not worthy of the challenge, so I won't fight you. And allows the child to live, which is really, really interesting behavior. Because there's a big difference. Though the Beastmen, to be fair, the Beastmen actually have a rather fascinating dynamic with children. But that's a whole nother discussion. All kinds of herbs grow here. They appear very well tended. This is the entrance. You seem unconvinced, Alcarius. Well, that will only add to the surprise. A word of warning before we proceed. Stubborn geniuses make poor hosts, and time will have done naught to improve my master's temperament. Doubt not that there will be sentinels and traps both to deter unwanted guests. But we'll not be deterred, will we? Go on and touch the wall yonder. We want to have your weapon near at hand. Alright. Let's kick open this icy wall and go see Stola's boss. Or former boss. Oh, Jesus. I like how y'all aren't helping at all, by the way. Very cool, guys. Oh, there's an ether current. It's the last ether current I need. Give it here. I'm gonna have to kill this guy. Hey, there we go. All I need now are the remaining ether current quests. Those sentinels may suffice to discourage the average trespasser, but not the warrior of light. The way should be clear now. Come, let us go see my master. Whoa! Well, that's a fucking door. That's cool.
Don't you know it's rude to enter without knocking? The youth of today. No manners at all.
Oh, she's like a little old witch. I like her hand staff.
Though we neglected to knock, we did create something of a commotion. I had hoped that would suffice.
Dude, Yustola's new fit is so fine. My lord.
Heavy-handed as ever, I see. And still not a hint of grace. Some things never change.
To give credit where credit is due, I learned from the best. It has been too long, Master Matoya.
Indeed it has. Oh, it's good to see you again, my girl. And with your fiery spirit unquenched. But look at you, all grown up and womanly. The one there in the fancy duds, that's Louis Soir's granddaughter, I take it?
Granddaughter.
Grandson, begging your pardons. You knew my grandfather, my lady.
Is that a twink next to
Knew
you?
him? Ha! We were constantly at each other's throats. Like rabid dogs we were. Oh, he was a stubborn bugger, was your grandfather. Never a dull moment when he was around, though, I'll give him that. As for you, boy, I've known you since you were a rosy-cheeked babe at the teat.
Oh, she knew his parents. Presumably.
And my sister too, I gather. May I say what an honor it is to meet you again, my lady?
Spare me the hollow pleasantries, boy. I'll wager my remaining good teeth you didn't come to a forgotten corner of Eorzea to flirt with a wrinkly old woman. Now out with it. What is it you need of me?
I like Matoya.
Azizla. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
You are familiar with it.
As familiar as one can get from poring over musty old tomes. The Allagons set the Isle afloat not long before the sun set on their empire. Old Louisoix and I often talked about it. The place is home to a research facility dedicated to finding ways of mastering mighty beings, such as primals and dragons. And find ways it did too. Frightening ones.
Dragons, huh?
Such secrets as lie buried on Azizla aren't fit to see the light of day. And now you tell me a band of dragon-baiting primal botherers are trying to dig them up?
Indeed. And to make matters worse, the Ascians have a hand in their plot. They must be stopped, no matter the cost.
I see. Very well.
You will help us then? Truly? I had not anticipated such an impassioned response. Could it be that the presence of young blood has stirred your own?
You stole it, don't be rude.
Ah, some things never change. One day that pertness is going to cost you your tail, my girl. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Nice. Alright, I'm gonna say something a little cursed, and I acknowledge that in advance. But her staff, the hand, all it it just keeps reminding me of the oh, your boobs look heavy, let me help you carry them meme. that's all I can think of when I see that. Is like Matoya just being some like old lesbian pervert being like, my staff can help you can help you out. Saro Rogo. You have an ether current quest for me. Woe is me, Ribbit! Mistress Matoya will have my hide! You are our guest, and yet you would lend me your aid. Oh, thank you, kind adventurer. I'm in your debt. Permit me to introduce myself, Ribbit. I am Saro Rogo, a humble servant of Mistress Matoya. I am tasked with picking leaves from her herb garden, from which I make her tea. Alas, drawn to the medicinal properties, bugs have recently taken to ravaging the herbs. I attempted to get rid of the pests, but they are too much for a lone Poroko to handle. I would be grateful if you could eliminate them in my stead, Ribbit. Junkmonger? Oh, he's actually like a full person, like a full shop person. That's funny. Toro Rogo. Very cool. How well would Matoya get along with Ostankia? I imagine not very well, to be honest with you. Actually, wait. I'll go ahead. Well, we can do this quest real quick. I don't think they would get along well enough. Mother Ostankia is, like, scary. Like, she is a scary, mean, brutal force. She's also not human. Like, she wears the skin of a human, but she's not. She's a ancient guardian spirit masquerading as a person. Or a person that has given so much of themselves to various guardian spirits that where one ends and the other begins is no longer possible to tell. Mother Ostankia would probably be more like a primal. Like, she would be a force that most people would probably avoid if they had any sense whatsoever. Because dealing with her would be exceptionally dangerous. And she would never do anything without a price. Yeah, I would say that I don't think any of the good guys we've met would be very, very fond of Ostankia. Because she is, like, she would be the reluctant ally that you would go to speak with when you have literally no other choice. And you do it with nothing but absolute dread in your heart. Because you know that in order to get her help, she is going to extract something obscene from you. You know, Ostankia is almost more of like a devil. The bugs are no more! Oh, thank you! Not only are you kind, but you are strong as well, Ribbit! Now I can resume my duties again, harvesting and making tea. It is all I am capable of. I am a failed creation, you see. Unlike my mistress's other children, I am incompetent and clumsy. For want of a task I could perform, she bade me serve her tea 7 times daily. But even in this, I need assistance, Ribbit. Unless I make myself more useful, 'tis only a matter of time before my mistress removes my enchantment. Then I would revert to an ordinary toad incapable of speech. I cannot bear the thought of that. I must become a better servant, and I believe that I can do so. Only I knew what my mistress desires. Having receipt of her blessing, the brooms here are bound to possess this knowledge. Alas, they refuse to talk to me. But as you are our guest, they cannot willfully ignore you, even if they are not entirely cooperative or forthright. Please, speak with them, Ribbit, and acquire the information I need to survive. I would do that if you gave me ether currents, which you're not going to, so no thank you. Do you see the tomes lying around like so many cheap romances? They are priceless. My professors at the studium would have fits if they saw them in this state. Being here calls to mind my days studying under Matoya. Though she was the strictest and most irascible of my mentors, she led by example and inspired one to greater heights. Were not for her sage guidance, I should not be the woman I am. So I still need 2 more quests for the Dravanian villains. Oh, nice! And she's about to give me another one.
"'Twas some 50 years ago, shortly after Garlemald had brought all of Ilsabard under its rule. Faced with the threat of invasion, the people of Sharlayan scrambled about for a means to resist the Empire. For my part, I was tasked with developing an etheric converger."
Okay.
Ah, yes. A device which draws in ether and concentrates it to produce a destructive force.
That sounds very helpful.
But as my research neared its end, it was denounced by the Forum, who claimed that my device was more likely to destroy us than our enemies.
How pissed she sounds.
After that, they and I had a little falling out, and I decided to seal away all the fruits of my research, lest the dunder-headed ingrates reap any benefit. Ha! Petty, I know, but gods, it was satisfying.
Matoya's awesome. She's great.
Do mine ears deceive? 'Twas you, was it not, who was so fond of saying that all knowledge exists to advance mankind, that how it is used depends on us?
I don't remember. Perhaps. All right, yes. It was a pet phrase of mine. And that should give you a notion of how sick and tired I was of those spineless wretches of the Forum. All talk and no trousers, that lot. That's why I decided to remain behind, rather than join the Exodus.
You may have had your disagreements with my grandfather, but upon that point, your minds were as one.
With respect, Master, the fruits of your research should not be left to spoil.
Take your pig off.
Will you share with us the secrets of the etheric converger?
Aye, I will. All the information you need is contained in a tome I wrote on the subject. But you'll have to fetch it from the forbidden section of the Great Library.
You were not exaggerating when you said that you had sealed it away. Though the city is abandoned, the library's guardians are all but certain to remain. We must needs cut a path through them. Come, let us away.
Dungeon?
Not so fast. You don't expect that you can just waltz on in now, do you?
Nani. She's like, what kind of witch do you take me for? Oh, the Great Library's guardian shouldn't pose any difficulty for a hero like you. But if it turns out you aren't up to the task, well, then I'll know you can't be trusted with something as dangerous as an etheric ram. I'll put a pair of familiars at your disposal. One's a Porogo who will help you locate the tome. The other's that broom yonder who will let you into the library. Well, what are you waiting for? Introduce yourself, boy! Enchanted room. Greetings, good sir. I am Brimsley. My sturdy servant of some 50 years. May I say what an honor it is to serve you. I have given to understand you wish to enter the great Gubal library. To find it, pray head east upon leaving this cave. The building will come into view shortly after you reach the collapsed bridge. I shall go and fetch my fellow familiar on the way to the entrance. When your preparations are in order, pray come and meet me there. It will be my pleasure to unlock the door for you. It's a fucking talking broom. How does the broom talk? Through what orifice does it speak? Does it just vibrate its fucking... what do you call it? The, like, hairs in such a way to produce sound in the vague concept of speech? Mayhaps? Magic? Don't you fucking magic me. Oh yeah, this looks like a dungeon. Oh no, he said to go all the way east until he gets to the bridge. That is not a cockatrice, that is a fucking dodo. That is calling that a cockatrice is a shameful display. Shameful display! Started, have a great night. Thanks so much for coming by. It was great to see you. Always appreciate you coming by, hanging out with us, and taking care of the chat. And normally when you get like an ether current quest, it's normally a dungeon. Hey, there's some buddies. The Great Gubal Library. Whatever the reason, it boggles my mind to think that such a grand repository of knowledge could be abandoned. As a child, I would often come here, not only on Master Matoya's errands, but for my own research besides. Hey, a new friend. I am Perro Rogo, Ribbit, and it shall be my pleasure to guide you in the library. You stand before the great Gubal Library, one of the Heineland's foremost repositories of knowledge. Alas, it has fallen into disuse since the Exodus some summers since. In all those years, its halls have welcomed not the coming of a single soul. Its floors felt not the loving brush of a broom. But mine apologies, sir. Please pay no mind to the dreams of a humble brew. You are doubtless eager to venture within and retrieve my lady's tome. I shall unlock the door at once. When you have what you seek, pray return to the cave and report to my lady. Nice. Gigi, are you in chat? The great Gubal Library. Honestly, if you keep going until midnight, you might finish 3.0 today. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that, depending on something I'll have to check in a little bit. We might, but I'm not betting on it. Oh, turn on grit, turn on grit. Ooh. What's this, like, jazz piece? The music here is super interesting. Ungarlian Hierarchy, Volume 1. The rise of the Garlean Empire in the year 1522, the successful era led to significant changes in the structure of Garlean society. This is most evident in the adoption of titles which serve to indicate an individual's place in the social hierarchy. The following information was compiled with the aid of informants within the Empire is yet to be verified. Royalty is Zost, the Emperor. Ye is a member of the royal family in line of succession. Weir is a member of the royal family, no claim to the throne. Military is Von, which is Legatus. Toll is Tribunus. Tribunus Iticlavius. Sauce is Tribunus Augusticlavius, or Prefectus. Castorum. Okay. Oh my good lord. Okay, information. Okay. Sentient eathorns? Marolith. I'm not gonna worry about that. Oh, it's the demon. Wow, they're getting a lot of mileage out of the demon wall boss. Okay. Oh, turn the arena to ice. Well, that's just silly. Oops. It's such a fascinating, like, discordant set of music. Do any races get along with the Beastmen? It depends on what you mean by get along. Are there any races that are friendly with them? No, not really. There are some races that they're more tolerant of. So, like, a lot of them are relatively tolerant of the Warriors of Chaos or the Demons of Chaos. Some of them, like individual tribes, will be more tolerant of something like greenskins, though that's usually going to be a little rare. What is this? Oh. I can always look those up later if I want to. Over the horizon. There is some debate as whether or not Merwa, Blofuscin, and her League of Lost Bastards were the first Aeorians to discover the Western continent. There are no denying their navigational treasure instrumental in establishing the major trade routes today. Moreover, the accounts of their expedition are widely regarded as both informative and entertaining. In particular, notice their first encounter with Mumol Jaw, as well as other indigenous peoples and creatures that seem curiously intent on their demise. These travel journalists have long inspired a legion of explorer and treasure hunters to retrace the League's journey, yet in spite of their numbers, the existence of a bleeding city of gold remains unconfirmed. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know Blofuscin discovered a continent. That's awesome. Defeat Biblos. That's a fucking cool looking monster. Oh, he's invulnerable. That's not good. Ah, oil everywhere! You shall pay, mortals! My dude's got phases. I like how all the demons are just page 64, page 64, page 64. I'm an idiot. I keep forgetting I have a gap closer. Creepy little owl demon thing. Oh. How we doing, chat? Was that Merlwib or her father? Oh, what's her father's name? Leather-bound diary. Beauty is ephemeral, but it needn't be. My lady Amadine knows this well, lovely creature that she is. Would that I could have a genuine article in my keeping, but alas, I'll have to settle for a pale imitation. The vessel's not quite up to my usual standards, but beggars can't be choosers, as they say. I washed and anointed it as per the instructions and secured it to the bed with chains. Wouldn't want her to get ideas above her station. Oh no! Gods, just the thought of it is enough to get my blood pumping. I can hardly wait to welcome my beloved succubus into this world. Wow! Gross! That's... Okay, that was nasty. Ugh. The door shall open. Bro, he looks like a fucking angry, like, toaster oven. Hold on, I have to read this scandalous diary over here. The tentacles! So many tentacles! And the sound of it writhing on the bed! God's just listening to it is agony! I've made a terrible mistake! Love it. Bro summoned a succubus and had a bad time. Oh, Lady Amadon was the Hawk Manor boss. Oh, that's extra hilarious. Okay. The ever-living bibliotaph. You have a silly name, sir. Kind of an interesting boss. Oh, I don't think I made that. Down he goes! Give him my book, bitch! Any advice on red mages? I just got the game, Loremaster Sotek. Awesome! Well, first of all, that's very, very cool to hear that you just picked up the game. Oh, for the time to pour over this collection. I can scarcely take it to the hot ribbit. Let's see what Alpha now says. Now then, where might Master Matoya's tome be? Lufin's Eye. I don't know. He's on this. Right around where do I need to go to get the job? For Red Mage, you need to go to... Oh, what's it called? I'm having such a brain fart. Ulda. You need to go to Ulda for Red Mage, I think. Is that right, chat? We only need one more crystal! Schroeder, have a great night, dude. Thanks for coming by. Sorry, is it Bogey Haha or Boogie Haha? I assume it's Bogey. Yes, Red Mage is an Ulda. Oh, but you have to get a character to level 50 first. Okay. Yeah, the person asking is on Twitch chat. Yeah.
So this is the tome. Excellent. Let us take it to Master Matoya at once.
Hooray! Red Mage is your main, you like it a lot? Oh, that's good. Oh, cool. I've gotten 2 stickers today. I almost have a row. I almost walked up next to it.
Yotam 9 cheered. X100.
Ah,
Are there any named gyrocopter / bomber pilots? As a side note, I kind of wish there were more named artillery characters. I really like the blind artificer of Nangao and kind of wish there was a named cannoneer character or something.
For the dwarfs? Sadly not. I mean, technically, Gotrek Gurnison knows how to fly a gyrocopter, so does, oh my god, what's his face? The Slayer Engineer. He also knows how to do all the flying stuff. Man, I'm having a hardcore brain fart. Ahem. Despite how it may have sounded, I do not exaggerate when I say it was a tremendous learning experience to observe one of Master Matoya's familiars. The insights I acquired I shall put to good use. As expected, the library was rife with dangers. I am full glad I could accompany you. Depending on her mood, Master Matoya may well have forced some of us to stay behind to help repair her sentinels. With her, there's simply no telling. Makaisen, yes. Yeah, Malachi Makaisen is a character that has flown gyrocopters and things like that, and worked and specialized in a lot of different war machines. He's created a lot of bizarre things. But we know he knows how to fly a gyrocopter, Gotrek knows how to fly a gyrocopter. We also know that Grim Burlickson is an absolute master when it comes to being like a cannoneer, and like using artillery pieces. Though, to my knowledge, Grim Burlickson does not actually have any flying experience. I take it you found the tome. Well, let's see it then. On etheric convergence. Research compiled by Matoya on a device known as an etheric converger. Aye, this is it all right. I must say, the experience brought back memories. Just like the old days, you still send people into the thick of danger as if it were nothing more than a mundane errand. Ooh, excuse me. But we were able to accomplish our task thanks to Pero Rogo. He is an eminently capable familiar, a creation worthy of the great Master Matoya. To simply witness him in action gave me a better understanding of arcane entities. Should the opportunity present itself, I should very much like to employ this knowledge for the betterment of mankind. Create a new variety of carbuncle, perhaps. Don't get ahead of yourself, boy. Louis Soir's grandson or no, it'll take another decade under me before you can call yourself a scholar, and a great deal more than that to make you a scholar worth a damn. As you may have gathered, Master Matoya is not easily impressed. Indeed. So, shall we examine the tome? Woohoo! Wait, what? 'Tis well that you were able to retrieve the tome. Had you failed, Master Matoya planned to have us take diction while she quoted its contents from memory. Oh, good lord. That does sound spooky.
I had not thought to behold this tome again.
Don't worry, spooky grandma, we brought it back. Why is she zapping it?
There. It is deciphered.
Huh?
Now your friend should be able to make sense of the contents.
Oh, okay, so she used a spell to, like, scramble the language it was in.
That said, it's one thing to understand the workings of the etheric converger, and another to actually make it work. You do realize how much ether is required.
Sid is keenly aware of the energy dilemma. His airship is by no means large, and it can only bear a limited quantity of crystals.
If only we had white auracite in the etheric siphon.
Hey, Blue Tiger 664,
Alas,
thank you so much for the turn.
Ophelia is missing along with both artifacts, and Moonbreeder is gone.
I miss Moonbreeder.
Would that there were another ready wellspring of energy for us to draw upon.
Why did it not occur to us before? We already have what we need! The Eye! It has been drawing ether into itself for as long as the Great Worms have lived. It is a veritable wellspring of energy.
You want Needhog's eye?
It might just suit our needs. But is this energy something that can be harnessed at will?
I believe so, with the aid of the Azure Dragoon of Ishgard.
Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna just give it to us.
Then it is settled. Let us return to the Holy See at once.
Stola, wait.
Oh, she just calls her Stola.
When did the light fade from your eyes?
Yeah, you need to tell her what you've been through.
I might have known that it would not escape your notice. It has been this way since I returned from the life stream. An after effect of the teleportation magic I invoked, most like.
They are called forbidden spells for a reason. What were you thinking, girl?
I have no regrets. I but did what was necessary to preserve the light of hope, to keep my promise to Minfilia. Besides, it afforded me the rare opportunity to wander the ether, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I need not tell you that it consumes your very life force to see by sensing the ether around you. Take care of yourself. Do you hear me?
I will, Master Matoya. And thank you.
So is she saying that Y'shtola, like, dramatically shortened her lifespan while she was in the life stream? Or is she saying that in order for Y'shtola to see out here, that doing that is lowering her lifespan? Like, what exactly is bleeding off Y'shtola's lifespan? As if you could conceal it from her, of all people. Pay me no mind. I was but thinking aloud. Yeah, because that part didn't really make a lot of sense. It's a mistranslation. Thanks to your customarily heroic efforts, we now possess the knowledge to build an etheric ram. All that remains is to secure its energy source. Let us hasten back to Ishgard and consult Sir Emmerich regarding the eye. Okay, the last... Where is the last, Ether Current quest? Yeah, I need one more Ether Current quest in the Dravanian Highlands. I figured it should show up by now. Though there is another dungeon. Is it an... It might not be in Idleshire. Maybe it'll just show up as we go. Alright, we'll just keep going for now. Because I don't see it on the map. The joke about him looking like his sister wasn't a thing in the Japanese, that's English only. Well, to be fair, it's a very fitting joke. I mean, they're twins. And they do look very, very similar to one another. I think that one's reasonable. And she probably hasn't seen them since they were little. So I do imagine that would be actually a mistake she might make. And it's funny. I mean, from an English perspective, that's funny. And honestly, Alphino is the kind of character you should poke fun at, in my opinion. What is top marks? Oh, this lets me get higher things. Yeah, that's fine. We can grab that real fast. Oh, so you've met Yulos, have you? Well, if she says you're ready for level 3 marks, it ain't worth arguing. Just make sure you're well prepared before you go after one of these beasts. They're more dangerous than anything you've hunted so far. The rewards are bigger, too, provided you make it back in one piece. Any rogue, go and have a gander at the clan hunt board. So long as you understand the risks, I'll let you pick any level 3 mark that takes your fancy. Alright. Why is Tataru dressed as a maid? What do you think of my hair, Dalkarius? Goes well with my garb, does it not? Oh, did I mention that I made the garb myself? Because I did, hee hee. Oh, okay, so she got an outfit change. And she's going full maid core. Okay, cool. I can respect it. I can do level 3 hunts now. Woohoo! So are these? Oh, okay. So these are just higher quality hunts. Okay. Yeah, sure, whatever. All right. We now need to. What is elite and dangerous? Oh, does this give me access to elite monsters? Well met, Dalkarius. I have some good news for you. I've had word from Sir Ludast, the master of Clan Centurio. Seems he's been keeping half an eye on your progress, and he reckons you're just about ready to spread your wings as a fully fledged elite mark hunter. Sir Ludast was born into a noble family, but he left all that behind to head out hunting, tracking down the fiercest foes and destroying them for the good of the realm. Folk call him the original hunter scholar. Being recognized by a fellow like that ain't nothing to be sniffed at. Don't be letting it get to your head, though. These elite marks are on a whole nother level to art you've hunted before, and charging in willy-nilly is a good way to meet your maker. We give them ranks based on how deadly they are, just like the Grand Companies do. You'll find the bills for these elite marks up on the clan hunt board alongside the others. You're free to take whichever bill you choose. Make sure you know what you're doing before you head out hunting. Each and every one of these beasts is a nightmare incarnate. Cool. The original version of that conversation you saw didn't mention anything about leeching off lifespans. Okay, so they just kind of added that. So actually, I'm going to rephrase that. So is that something that is not referenced or talked about later? Sir Emmerich. What's up, Lucia? Glad that you and yours are safe. Me too. The heretics wreaked the greatest havoc in Foundation. And wars never... okay. It's not talked about later at all. Okay. So just pretend they didn't say that. Gotcha. Ah, you are returned. Un momento, chat. Sir Emmerich, I am pleased to see that your recovery proceeds apace. May I introduce you Stola, a fellow sign of the Seventh Dawn and Archon of Charlian. My lord, pray excuse me for going to do pleasantries, but we seek your counsel regarding the etheric ram. Though we now possess the knowledge to build such a device, we yet lack an appropriate source of energy with which to power it. We believe, however, that Ishgard may possess the solution to our problem. You need not apologize, my lady. Full eager am I to learn of your progress. Please, tell me of this energy source that you believe we possess. Just the Eye of Needhog. No, not a big deal. And you are certain that the Eye can lend its power to Master Matoya's etheric converger? At Astinian's command, yes. Very well, I shall speak with him. My thanks, Sir Emmerich. Nay, my friend. It is I who should thank you, as should every Ishgardian. You labor in our name with area care for your own safety. Let us next speak with Sid. He doubtless will be eager to begin working on the etheric ram. I shall personally relay your proposal to Astinian. If that is what you ask is possible, you may be assured of his cooperation. My thanks again, Dalparius. Alex said... Oh, in the original Japanese, it just says you're blind. So she is blind. If you ever want to learn or see more of the issues between the original and how localizers in English botched a couple things, there's a YouTuber who's going through the game with live translations now. His first major video goes over a Rome Reborn about half a Heavensward. Okay, so she is blind, which is what I suspected the first time she came out. So is she using ether in order to see? Or is she using, like, extra senses? Like, is it an extra sensory situation? Or is it she's using ether to basically grant herself sight, even though she is actually blind? She only can see ether. Oh, interesting. Okay, so she's kind of like a Cygor then. She's like a Warhammer Fantasy Cygor, where she can see the currents of magic and uses that to kind of position everything. That's super interesting. I'm surprised they don't I'm surprised I didn't draw more attention to that when we first reunited with her. What do you think? Looks like a different ship, doesn't she? Yeah, it's got flames now. Bit of sleep deprivation won't kill me, I suppose, but if it does, well, then I have all the sleep I want. The joke will be on Biggs. That's dark, but alright. Most folk know Master Garland is a genius inventor. It's only when you come to work for him that you realize he's a goddamn tyrant taskmaster. Just, don't tell him I said that, alright? Holy good, sweet shit. Sly, thank you very much for the super generous super chat. Holy shit, dude. Going to derail for a moment, been wanting to catch you live, but I finally finished Zombie Slayer and can fully understand why it's the top 2 for you. Thank you for all you do and always being such a positive influence in the Total War Warhammer and Warhammer community. Much love from CA. Oh, well, thank you very much. I really, really appreciate the super kind words. That is very, very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Sly, just when you say from CA, I assume you mean from California, but I just want to make sure, because that could technically have another connotation. But I'm glad you liked it, dude. I love Zombie Slayer. California, okay. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure. I was like, because it's dollars, so. Thank you very, very much. Dude, Zombie Slayer, like, Beast Slayer into Zombie Slayer is my favorite two-parter. A lot of people, I think, would be able to argue successfully that, like, the build-up from, like, Beast Slayer to Giant Slayer, may be, like, an overall better narrative, but, like, Zombie Slayer felt like such a big fucking boss fight. Like, throwing the dynamic duo of Gotrek and Felix against Kimmler and Krell is like, oh, it's so good. It's so good. Alright. Thank you very much. I deeply appreciate the generosity. Thank you very, very much, Sly. I super duper duper appreciate it. I hope you and yours are staying safe, over there. I know, God knows, there's a lot of just stupid fucking garbage going on right now. So, I hope y'all are doing alright. You're back! The preliminary work on the Enterprise is more or less finished. Tell me you found a way to build the etheric ram. Greetings, Sid. It has been a while. This tome contains the fruits of my former master's research on a device known as an etheric converger. Our ram should operate on the selfsame principle. Where are my manners? Put a toy like this in my hand and I go off into my own world. Gods, it's good to see you. I'm bearing a gift besides. A very distracting one, if I might add. If I didn't know better, I think it was my name day. But there will be time for tearful reunions later. I'll make a start on the tome right away. As long as I have a grasp of the fundamentals, I should be able to knock something together. Which leaves the small matter of the energy source. We believe we found a solution to that problem as well. There he is! Good old Justinian. Pray forgive our lateness. The power of the eye is not to be drawn upon lightly, but I believe we have sufficient cause to do so. So this is the fabled eye. By the 12, it seethes. 'Tis a wonder such power can be contained, much less controlled. Boys, our friends have kindly provided all the ingredients. Let's see if we can't make something out of them. You heard the chief. We're not resting till the etheric ram is operational. Not one wink of sleep. Yeah, get fucked, Wedge. Fucking cart chocobo. Anytime, man, with all the hours, Well, thank you very much, Sly. I really appreciate the kind message. That's very sweet of you. Given the danger of the task that lies before us, I think it only right that we take a moment to bid our friends and allies farewell. Alas, it requires my assistance with Master Matoya's rather singular writings. Might I entrust the task of visiting those who remain behind to you? You got it, boss. So the hour is nigh. Would that I could join you in the coming battle, but with my wounds, I fear I would only be a burden to you. In consorting with the Ascians and availing himself of primal powers, my father made himself an enemy of all that is good and right in the world. Do whatever you must to end his madness. May the Fury watch over you. Azure wings to bear us to the final battle. I must admit there's poetry to it. I know not of the Archbishop and his knights save that which you have told me, but if they truly possess the power of primals and the secrets of Azizla, they're dangerous foes indeed. We must spare no preparation. I concur. Yeah, I was gonna say, I imagine the Needhog's eye for Y'shtola was like looking into the fucking sun. Okay, we want to go... Crash. Oh, I like her little hat. So you're off to face the Archbishop then? Please be careful, and watch over the others, will you? We've lost too many friends as it is. Some may yet return to us, but I couldn't bear to lose anyone else. I just couldn't. I realize it's asking a lot, but you're the strongest person I know. I don't think there's anything you can't achieve if you put your mind to it. So please, whatever happens, keep everyone safe. Got it. This is it then. Go well, my friend. I shall pray to the Fury for your preservation. Mayhap you think it strange that a daughter of Garlemald to pray. I do not blame you. I used to think it passing strange myself. But that all changed when I discovered something dearer to me than mine own life. Thereafter, praying seemed the most natural thing in the world. Prayers are born of heartfelt faith, and manipulating the people's beliefs for his own twisted ends, the Archbishop makes a mockery of their very existence. Cannot be born. You tell him. Oh, and the broom. Okay, that's all the way down. So I think you're pushing. You're pretty much starting to finish 3.0. I don't think that's gonna happen. There's another timetable we're running really well. We'll see where we end up. We have there is a prior commitment that I have coming up very rapidly. We're not quite there yet. I have to stop at 9:30, which is in about 20-ish minutes. Well, if it ain't my old friend Dalcarius, off to face the Archbishop and his cronies, is it? I'd love to go and give those bastards a good walloping myself, that snake Cherubert especially. I've got to stay here and keep an eye on things. With the Archbishop gone, some of the poor folk might get in their heads to do something stupid like storming the pillars, but blood won't get us what we want. I need to be around to remind them of that in case they forget. No need to worry about us, anyway. I'll work with Sir Emmerich to preserve the peace. You just concentrate on settling the score with the Archbishop, eh? Is there time for a lore story redeem? No, but don't worry, I'll give you your points back. Sorry, I should have turned that off before this stream. I don't do lore stories during Final Fantasy streams. That is my bad. I should have turned that off. Wait. No, I'm doing Hour of Departure. Oh, I have to go to Forton Manor. Okay. Run! All right. Master Adracia, how good of you to pay me a visit. It feels as if only yesterday, when we first met here in this chamber, you came to us a fugitive seeking asylum. Now you bear the hopes of our nation upon your shoulders. Aw, Hashinfo's shield. He would not have told you, but when Hashinfo begged me to accept you into our household, he described you as hope incarnate. At the time, I assumed he was waxing lyrical, as was his wont, but I have come to see that he simply spoke the truth. You are hope, a shining beacon that shall guide the people of Ishgard through the raging snowstorm. A memento. Were my son here, he would have wished to fight at your side in the battle to come. Take care, my friend, and return to us. Bro, it'd be so badass if you were able to actually use that shield as like one of the shield careers. It'd be... Obviously you can't, but that would have been fucking sick if you could. Just like patch the hole with something and then you're just like, I'm gonna beat the bishop to death with this fucking shield. The absolute bastard. No. I want to go... Port to Alphino. Where the fuck is he? Manor, Foundation. No, it's up on the pillars. Oh, okay, it's buried under all this shit. Run, boy, run! Count Edmond bequeathed to you Lord Hashinfo's shield, a noble gesture. We bear the hopes and dreams of full many souls. Let their faith in us be a source of strength and courage as we face our remaining trials. Work on the Enterprise is nearly complete, yet let Yashola know to make ready. The revelations of recent days may have overturned the foundations of my faith, but my purpose remains unchanged, ending this damnable war. Okay.
Until but recently, the Ishgardians have kept their doors firmly shut to outsiders. But thanks to you, we have found in them stout allies with whom we may fight to secure the future of the realm. Truly, you are the beacon of hope towards which all men are drawn.
I'm so glad Yashola is back.
Spare us the hyperbole. 'Tis not for praise that we fight.
Estinian, don't ruin the moment. You sourpuss.
Oh? In light of all we have achieved, I felt it only meet to express my gratitude.
Yeah, you tell him.
All that we have achieved. Spoken like a true outsider. Until the war is over, we have achieved nothing.
Okay.
The coming battle is a chance to excise the root of this conflict. And by my hand, it shall be done. Then, you may speak of achievement.
Dude, Estinian, you gotta lay off the edge, dude. It's killing you.
'Twas not mine intent to make light of your struggle. If I have given offense, then I apologize. But if I may speak freely, you would do well to be wary of the Eye. Even now, it burns with insatiable hatred, watching unblinking for a sign of weakness. Should you falter for so much as a moment, it will surely consume you.
Yeah, I'm getting worried about Estinian.
Save your concern. I will consume the Eye ere I let it consume me.
That's not a good response, dude. What in the world are you doing here?
"12 be praised. Thou hast not yet set forth.
Hurry on, Jade. Bro, you journeyed a ways.
Cross sand and snow have I journeyed, that I might deliver this gift unto thee."
Where did you get that?
White auracite. But whence did it come?
To mine amazement, it lay hid amongst Moonbreeder's last effects. 'Twas but blind chance or providence that I did hap to spy it. Let no man claim that my late friend e'er erred for lack of foresight.
Fucking Mubrida coming in clutch.
In the place whither thou goest, servants of darkness do lie in wait. Pray, give unto me thy pledge that thou wilt strike them down and avenge our fallen comrade.
Oh, if we get to kill another Ascian, I am gonna be so pleased. Killing Ascians is like cocaine straight into my veins. Oh! That which man thinketh a trifle in the having, he mourneth as a treasure in the losing. A tired plat to do, but one that shall haunt me unto my dying day. I know, dude. She was your girl. Let us go, Dalkarius. Azizla waits. To Azizla!
Ah, excellent timing. We've just finished our work on the Enterprise. She's so much improved, I've decided to give her a new name to suit.
Nice.
The Enterprise Excelsior. Or simply the Excelsior if pressed for time.
Excelsior!
Once again, she'll carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. All aboard!
Shut up, Wedge.
I can do no more than see you off with prayers for your safety and success. Yet know that wheresoever you may go, my son's spirit goes with you. May the Fury grant you strength.
Thanks, boss.
Return to us, all of you.
Why did Tataru change back into her old outfit?
Enterprise Excelsior. Engage.
Is it just a coincidence, or are all the ships you fly named after Star Trek spaceships? That would not surprise me.
This is it! Get ready!
Alright, Estinian, see what you got.
Eye of mine enemy, render unto me thy power!
Got it? Ho ho ho!
No, you will not claim me. I am the master.
Bro, Estinian is struggling? Ramming speed!
Ah!
Nice. Oh, that completely shattered.
We're through!
Okay. Oh, hey, Garlemald. Well, the Emperor was just fucking waiting for that. A third player has entered the arena. Look at the size of that fucking thing. We got Ganondorfed.
Chief, we've got an Imperial battleship on our tail. And it's bleeding massive.
Hopefully. Oh!
Damn it! The bastards were waiting for us to open the door for them.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
I'm gonna try to shake them. Hang on to something.
How about you land us somewhere? That'd be great.
We're all going to die! Tataru!
Which...
She won't take much more of this.
Crash landing!
The time is come to use Hydaelyn's gift.
Whoa!
Much blood has been spilled in my name. And for what? For a false cause that I created for want of the warmth of companionship.
Oh! Oh!
Saint Shiva, Hraesvelgr, pray forgive this fool.
Bro, Hraesvelgr coming to the
But
save?
even now, I cannot let go of my dream. My dream of a tomorrow in which no child need freeze alone in the snow.
Help. Bro, the fucking dragon's coming in clutch.
Thank you, Hraesvelgr.
Is that Azel? What does she mean to do?
Oh goddess, born of mine own hopes and dreams, for the last time, I beseech you, fill this vessel with your light, still the hatred within our hearts, and bless us with eternal grace!
Oh, here comes fucking Shiva. Ho! Get him, girl! And she barely had any ether quartz though. She turning herself into a spear? Oh, you sail.
Farewell, warrior of light, and thank you for showing me the way.
No!
This ether, it was a crystal of light. She, too, was one of Hydaelyn's chosen.
Of course she was.
Fare you well, my lady.
Well, I really liked Lady Iceheart. A little sad. I mean, she went out like a badass, but that was sad. Taking on an Imperial battleship by herself, Primo will know that took some courage. I wasn't afraid, not the least. Pardon? What smell? Oh god, someone spilled something down my trousers. Hey, he pissed himself, of course he did. Ysayle, I cannot believe she's gone. The Echo is a gift and a burden both, as you know only too well. Though we walked opposing paths, Iceheart was a worthy woman. Her deeds will not soon be forgotten. actually genuinely sad Iceheart's gone. Ugh, I don't know about you, but I'm glad to be back on solid ground, even if solid ground is floating in the sky. When the Imperial battleship appeared, I honestly thought we were finished. And we would have been had your friend not arrived when she did. 12 grant her mercy. Brief though our time together was, Ysayle was a true friend. A gentle soul who fought for her beliefs. She would have made a fine scion. What is a scion but one who fights for our cause? Our hopes survive thanks to her sacrifice. Let that be enough. Yet I cannot help but wonder, how came she to know of our presence here? From Hraesvelgr, I would wager. He will have felt my channeling of the Eye's power. It would seem they were able to make peace with one another in the end. She gave her life because she believed in us. We owe it to her to see our mission through. See that dome structure further in? Let's make our way there. I'm actually pretty genuinely impressed at how they're kind of like developing stuff here. Like they are not afraid to kill off characters. I mean, both Haushenfrau and Ysayle are now gone. So we lost a character from A Rome Reborn, and we've lost a character from Heavensward. Wait, did we meet her at the end of... I guess we met her towards the end of A Rome Reborn. Maybe. Alright. That, my friends, on a genuinely tragic and kind of sad note, that is going to be the end of today's stream for Final Fantasy XIV. That was... excuse me. That was genuinely one of, I think, my favorite cutscenes in the game so far. I was actually quite impressed with that. There's already like a notable increase in quality between the cutscenes of this and A Realm Reborn, but that was quite good and a lot tragic. It was sad. It was very sad. All right, though. The plan is to finish 3.0 and like do Final Fantasy tomorrow night. I think we're gonna play Gorbad tomorrow morning, but there's another thing I gotta go do because I do have a prior commitment and I don't want to flake on people. So, we have finally arrived in Azus Law, which is pretty cool. So I believe this is the final zone. It has not appeared on this yet, but I'm assuming this is going to be the final zone. I still don't know where this last Dravanian Hinterlands quest is. We're going to have to figure that out. So I'm able to fly around. But thank you all so much for joining. The game's coming along great. I'm having a blast. The dungeon we did was super fun. We are getting very close to finishing, let's see, 30 plus 45. Yeah, we actually should finish tier 2 of the kobolds tomorrow. Which means we're going to be able to do 9 kobold quests. Well, actually, we'll be able to do 12 tomorrow, but most of us will be able to do 9. So we're going to be rapidly approaching the end of the kobold storyline. But we're going to be doing the tier 3 kobold tomorrow as well, which is quite exciting. So yeah, man, thanks for coming along. Thank you all so much for joining me. I'm going to send back points to everybody that was doing like lore redeems, just because I forgot to turn them off for the stream. That's my bad. So I did send you your points back. Sion, thank you for the super chat. Yes, we will finish 3.0 tomorrow. So, as I said, I hope you all have a lovely evening. I'm going to send you off on some raids here real fast. So, wherever y'all end up, please do behave yourselves. mind your manners. But, let's see. Is there anyone on YouTube that I know that is live? Unfortunately not. His stream already ended. That's a bummer. Okay, well, YouTube, y'all are off the hook. What about Twitch? Yeah, we got plenty of Twitch options. Alright, so Twitch, I'm gonna send y'all... Why don't y'all go hang out with Mel? Or maybe Alfina? Let's do Alfina tonight. We'll raid Mel probably next time. But hope you all have a lovely evening. I will be back tomorrow morning, hopefully around 10 a.m. to maybe finish, but at least put in some good effort on our Gorbad Ironclaw campaign. And then tomorrow evening, we will continue with Final Fantasy XIV. So thank you all very much for joining. Thank you very much for all the support tonight. I really, really appreciate it. I genuinely, deeply love every opportunity I have to just hang out and play games with you guys and just chill. Final Fantasy may not, by any stretch of the imagination, be a very viewed game series on this channel, but it is a really cool time to just relax and enjoy each other's presence. So thank you all for taking the time to come hang out. I will see you next time. Take care, and good night.